Are we good? Should be, yeah. Okay. Also make sure this thing is in normal. Okay, okay. Okay, cool. Let's go to the Discord. Where is this thing? Is this data still down? The Bybit data feed died. Just get set up over here real quick, then we'll start our recap and get things going. Get things in motion. Wait, what do you guys think about the map? What do you think about all the planning? Wait till we review this, right? God damn, god damn. Who was here for the ETH planning, the Solana planning, the Hyperliquid planning? Literally all of them. Pixel fucking pa-ping, pa-ping, pa-ping. God damn, god damn. God damn. It's pixel fucking. So let me see if it works on this, right? Can we get the open interest data on our laptop if it's not working here yet? It is not working here, okay. Let's check things out over here in that case. Because last time, like, while the stream was on, none of those longs have closed yet. Well, like, some did, but, like, there's still a lot, like, underwater, right? Still a lot of longs underwater. Pretty strong reaction so far, we'll say. Is it working? I can't even tell. One oh oh 7. That's where the stream died, right? Kind of go check that out just to make sure. In that case, I don't think it's working. The stream had died at 1:07:01. Here it's dead at. Oh, it is working. Cool. Is it working here then? One, two, three, four, five, six. It kind of seems like it's working. Okay. $100.64. Is that the right price right now? Okay, yeah, it should be working then. I guess the website version is just down. Okay, we'll keep it open on here for show then. I'll have to monitor this and the footprints on my laptop. Damn. Anyways. Let's get a quick catch up. Let's just pause the music first. Actually, we don't need to pause the music, right? Let's just switch the overlay real quick. Because we talked about all this, right? We talked about all this as per usual. Right. I'm like eyeing this zone primarily, but we'll see. What? Bing. Lily picks up like that thing. Also, shout out to our blue box. Did end up getting a bounce here, but we also talked about how like we weren't expecting like a huge bounce, and there you go, right? Kind of got the intermediate bounce here, and then just lower. So yeah, everything kind of just going according to plan in that regard. Still clean some of this stuff, yeah. Let's get rid of this. Mark out this. Lock that. Well, shout out to the math, right? Came right down to the box. Pixel fucked the single print and just started ripping higher. Now we're pixel fucking the 618 to the dot. Like, look at that thing. Look at that. What? Motherfucker say it's not math. Okay, bro. Okay. Well, shout out to the red boxes, right? Shout out to the red boxes. Shout out to the yellow lines as well, right? Shout out to the yellow ba-pink. Shout out to the yellow motherfucking lines. Also on CME too, right? CME resumed. Ba-pink. Goddamn. Shout out to the math. Also, like, right, whoever was here on Saturday, you fucking know we were talking about this level for hype. I had orders down here. I was expecting this poor low to get clean, so it didn't get filled on hype. But we were also watching ETH, right? Look at the ETH box we drew. God damn, man. God fucking, it can't be this fucking easy. I swear to God. Put down to the fucking pixel, boy. God, that same with the Solana one. We were talking about this. Bing! Oh my gosh. So I did get into both of those. These things right here. So we are in some juicy trades. I had orders deeper on both of these, so didn't get fulfilled, but whatever, right? We'll take what they give us. Shout out to the math on those. And in terms of the biddy thang, god damn, in terms of the biddy thang. The big juicin'. Big juicin'. The short is hella running at this point, right? This thing is big fucking juicing. Did it get into a long, but like most of this is like delta neutral, right? Like the 100 here cancels out the 100 there. So it's really only 20 Bitcoin in the long right now. And the reasoning for that was, I planned to TP the short here, right? Like I'm sure people have been following. We talked about kind of wanting to TP down this region. So I was waiting for the zone to get cleared, right? I was going to TP most of it like, at this spot right there. Didn't quite get it. And we had like, first of all, just in terms of like regular oscillators, like hella divs, right? Plus we tapped the single print. Plus we tapped the yellow line. And there's also like multiple CBD divs. It's like, okay, let me open a long as like a hedge, but then also like a bit more size. So in reality, we have like a 20 Bitcoin long from here, and now right now the short is like kind of hedge. Those gains are locked in, and we'll see what happens. Cause I'm curious to see like are we gonna fill this gap or not. And if we start to get up here above these levels, then we'll close that out. Close out the short. But for now we'll keep it. I'm not convinced this move lower is done, right? I'm not convinced it's done it just yet. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, did I not even switch my overlay? Did I not even switch my overlay? Oh no, I don't think I did. Damn. Okay, we'll redo that then. Just a quick, we'll just throw on all the 3 trades. And that's the biddy long and short, and this is the ETH and Sol ones. So yeah, that is that. Okay, now we'll switch this back. For now we kind of just chill, right? Is this thing gonna start to flip past the golden pocket or not? So how are the indexes doing? Let's switch this back. But show to the math though, show to the math, show to the planning. Like everything kind of just going according to plan, really, right? Although I will say, if we start to go lower, boy, ETH is going lower. Lower. Also, good call on this, right? We talked about how like it's pretty unlikely we're gonna hold this like kind of swing fail this level. It's too obvious, right? This is like wait, like when you see this, this is too obvious. There's no shot they're gonna give us that. This is why we had this box down here lower. And even this had me a little paranoid, to be honest. That's why I had like orders like deeper. I thought we were gonna like nuke to like a down here kind of thing. Boom, 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 boom. What a day though, right? Like a week and a half of planning all coming through now, all of a sudden just market shitting itself. Shout out to the preparation, shout out to the planning. Also update our levels, like, cause I do have them over here, yeah. What is this? 103,376. Same. Yeah. I thought we were gonna get this box as well. But it kind of makes sense, right? Because it's like we're either bouncing here or we're going like low 90s, right? Because everyone's social media is talking about like 96, 95. So it's like, okay, we're either not making it down there or we're going lower. Quite unlikely we're going to bounce here. So it's like here or down there? Oh, at least on 95. See, that's what I mean. Ain't no way we're winning 95. PD, POC. Where would that level just go? What did I put? 193? 103, 376.7. 84? I don't know if I'd go that far just yet. I mean, definitely possible. Definitely possible. Really depends, right? It's just at this point, like, it just depends on people, like, and when everyone turns hella fucking bearish, that's when the low is in. Assuming it's not here, assuming we're not farting it and just ripping from here. I do suspect we're going lower. Do suspect we're going lower, right? It's like the market's way of punishing people who don't know how to trade and thought they were hella smart. Just longing this move up. Time to take that money back, right? Give it to the people that deserve it. Time to take that shit right back. What are we missing here? What the fuck? Where's the equilibrium? Alright, we'll just do it ourselves. Who fucking cares? Boom. Honestly, drop lower, just adding more juice to my short. I don't know if we should be adding to the short at this point. We should adding at that point. Curious to see if we leave these gaps like unfilled and start going lower. That would be hella bearish. Hella bearish. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've been fortunate I didn't get the TP hit. Maybe I should have closed it out manually. Like, I don't think the move is done just yet, so that's like the reasoning why. So maybe it'll be a mistake in hindsight. But I just have like locked in the current gains. I only have like a long, so. I'm in a short from like around 106k still. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, a couple people took it in the chat. Although I think one guy closed like a little too prematurely. Boom, boom. How many of these longs are still left open? Let's kind of do the math. Yeah, there's still like 90 million longs on Bybit that are all underwater. How many are up over here? To be fair, actually, a lot of people that, because like, where was it? A lot of longs got saved. A lot of longs got saved currently. Because there was a lot of underwater longs like, in this portion. When we got to down here, that's another reason why I didn't like want to TP2 like TP yet. Cause I'm like, okay, like, are we really gonna like let these people get out? But so far we kind of have actually. So far we kind of have. Still thinking of entering a long. I mean, this was the time to do. This is like a pretty like pretty obvious one. So I think there was like a point of control here too on like this, wasn't there, or something? Close. Anyways, don't need this anymore. So change the box a bit. Also, we never updated this box. The writing. Let's kind of see how that's looking actually. Potentially a mistake there too, if that was actually correct. Because we did come right down to like past this level. Interesting. No, okay, yeah, we just never changed the label on this box, and when we changed this box around, that makes sense. Most of it is not there, or was not, still is not. We'll see though, right? Well, cause there might be a long opportunity here pretty soon too, like another one. And this is looking pretty golden pockety, right? Ish. Kind of like retest this level. Previously evaluated low, etc. Potentially. There'll be some confluence building there. Damn, I'm gonna miss the market open tomorrow. This fucking sucks. I have to go to the doctor's at 9. You know, I'm gonna be there for like at least like an hour, 2 hours. Feels bad. Shout out to the Saturday stream though, right? Shout out to the Saturday stream. If we had got this fill on this thing, we would have been juicing in all these trades. Juicing in all of these things. Also sucks we never set the limits on this, right? We were planning to have like limits on this fucking thing. We would've got picked so perfect, fucking top on this thing so far. Fuck. Oh well, can't get them all. Should we put that? Was good for my honestly this weekend. Had so much more volatility than I expected. Not really. I mean, we definitely thought. I don't know. Were you here Friday night? I don't remember. We definitely talked about it, right? Cause like, see me like. I think we deleted it at this point. Yeah, like see me like clean the single print below, like the imbalance below, but like these never did. Like we left all this shit behind. So quite likely we're gonna go lower, especially with all the longs, right? I'm sure some people will be like, oh, the news, blah blah blah, but like, it's gonna happen either fucking way. If you know, you fucking know, right? If you know, you know. We were even right, guys. We're even getting the bunker buster tips down, right? We talked about this last week. How they're probably gonna bunker buster that bitch. Got him. I don't know. I don't know how anyone thought otherwise, right? It's like it's the only option. It's either that or like literally start like a literal war. Having to go on foot. How the index is doing. Leave it on here for a bit. Having to go to the doctor tomorrow fucking sucks. Worst timing. I did not think that through when I made that appointment. To be fair, it was like over 6 months ago, but never doing a 9 a.m. weekday appointment again. this thing working over here yet? Or no? Or no? Oh, it is not. I'm so very curious if we come up here. Like, get people thinking it's like, oh shit, like, guys, we're reclaiming the value area low, hella bullish. Yeet! Yeet! Got him! Got him! I'd be surprised at all if we see that. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for this, right? What's it gonna do? Oh yeah. It's just not working. Pretty interesting today, tomorrow, right? If markets end up like ripping, closing on highs. Pretty interesting. Also potential hella baity. Putting like the high of the week on Monday and then just nuke the rest of the week. How did we close the weekly, speaking of which? Monthly candle closes. We got a lot of candle closes next week. Like monthly, bi-monthly, quarterly, the 6-month candle. All kinds of candle closes next week. Anyways, shout out to the math. Shout out to the math. God damn. Also, we had the craziest thunderstorm where I live yesterday. Holy, it was like mini earthquakes. Everything was shaking. God damn. Shaking up a storm. Interesting. Previous weak point of control is right here too. Literally right there. Interesting. Interesting. It was loud as hell. Yeah, it was. And the thing is, like, I can like both sides of my house are like kind of in the open, so like any kind of like lightning or anything, like I can just see it through my windows. So I was at a rave, just constantly lights flashing non-stop outside, and then just everything started shaking. Should pop the molly. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And it sucks we didn't go lower on some of these. We might end up going lower, but like I'm gonna cancel all those orders obviously, because if we do a lower, that we're just gonna bounce right there, kind of thing. Gonna reassess. Reassess then. Shout out to the Saturday stream though, right? Definitely worthwhile giving these things some thought. The fuck was that? The fuck was that? Just making sure the TPs are set on these things everywhere that I want them. Like 25, 25, 25. Maybe they're the third one. I don't know if we're getting that far up, to be honest. Maybe we should do like 25, 25, 25. Yeah, I feel better about that. I don't like it. I'm doing one, the 25, 25. This one's a little too close. I'm gonna do like 12 and a half here and like 12 and a half there kind of thing. And split the 25 in two. Also front run this a bit in case you do some kind of like 886 bounce. Where is it exactly? I'll put it like down here. 146. Let me draw out my exchange. Okay, cool. Done with all that shit. Okay. You don't gotta pay too much attention to these then now. Is this working yet? Let's see if they can turn this golden pocket into support or nah. Or nah. Or nah. How are you Nexus doing? Dicking around at the VWAP. Dicking around at the VWAP. Shout to the math. God damn, shout to the math. Pink. Pink. Fucking yellow blinds. Let's kind of sit here and watch the math. Or are we gonna do like a 7.5 golden pocket thing or what? Or what? Are we about to flip this bitch right now? Everyone is so shocked by the Bitcoin dominance. I've been telling people this for fucking months, right? You know, why is anyone surprised Bitcoin dominance is ripping? Like, who is gonna be buying alts and anywhere near the amount that institutions are investing into Bitcoin? Can someone explain that to me? I've been telling you this. Because people can't think for themselves, right? Just parrot other people say. No, zero critical thinking skills. Clown fiesta. More water. Then we need to start nerding out. We need to start preparing. The thing is, I'm not even gonna be able to be on my phone while I'm at the doctor's. So I'm probably going to be having to chase the long if we come lower and then start to bounce.
The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system is our enemy. You look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters, the very minds of the people we were trying to save. You have to understand, most of these people los rayos, emito rayos como signo de que como encino fallo. Sin notar yo hallo el micro y en modo del chico gallo, rap yo dicto y callo mitos que quieren ser pito gallo. Hoy mi big el flow destapa, si only shit dejó en el mapa. Este rapa no derrapa, se destaca mi cantera. Conviví lejos de trampa y coincidí mejor etapa, coincidí mejores etapas marcadas en mi carrera. Ya los tengo de rodillas y les llevo en textos millas. Este flumilla selecto pa' que entrego entre comillas. Mientras rap de regenero, fije pije, creo arte. Y si me aparte por ser bueno y genero un género aparte. A practicar, repara y sube a tarimas y cada cumple. Si imitan mi táctica porque mi handicap asume. Más rimas en calambures, me arriman hasta las nubes. Qué milagro que mis lágrimas en rap las cruce. Con el micro los mandos en el beat, veo los bandos. Hoy le da guerra a mi beat. Cual colicio romano, saco un hit. Si me vicio en un vídeo rodado y si los vi feo es porque los vi feo sonando. ¡Pum!
Got the quick long from 98k to 101k, but wish for lower to be honest. I don't think we're going lower just yet, but yeah, nice little scalp long potentially. What's your TPO settings? Because I don't have a single print 98422. I have it at 4,000 here, I think. Yeah. It depends. I switch it around a lot. I never have like a set. It depends what I'm looking for. Because if I want to see single prints, I'll like put it lower. But if I want to see like poor highs or poor lows, then I'll put it on like the default one or just something higher. Speaking of which. Bum 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 bum. Let's put lower around 5,000. Yeah, it just depends. Cause like sometimes you'll have like if you're on like a higher tick size, you can have like two TPOs at once that are like pretty equal. And like the point of control will be like here, but if you like lower the tick size, because the point of control is actually like down there kind of thing. It'll be pretty bearish if we leave this up getting all the single prints. Pretty bearish. Also, would not have reached my first TP. Fuck, 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 fuck. Boy, better get your ass back up there, boy. Fuck. Also, we'll re-round trip all these alt trades if we don't go any higher. Fuck. Don't get too carried away just yet, though. Boom, boom. is what? Also depends what chart you're looking at. Like the TPO tick size on like the CME chart's not gonna be the same as a Coinbase, etc. Mm. Can you explain why the TPO decided to show you only the exact single print but has more? Like all of this is like a single print. As to why, it's 'cause TradingView sucks, that's why. If you use like other programs, like it does, they show you it properly. Like in reality, like this whole region should have been purple. Like it should be looking like this. It should have been looking like this, and then not now that we've like looked into it, it should be looking like this. But yeah, TradingView just doing TradingView things. Like wherever there's like single blocks is the single print. So the fact that we're like leaving that behind right now, like pretty bearish, right? Because you're expecting that imbalance to be like restored, cleaned. Assuming we don't go back up, but what fib is this? Means we'll give that some time. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Probably leave it on here, y'all. See what the indexes are up to. So let me stand my ass up. Question is how low are we going? That's the real question. If we do go lower. So what's the funding? I wonder if there's any footage of this bombing, like the aerial satellite pictures. Curious what the aftermath of 12 of these massive bombs it looks like. Also, submarines are crazy. Submarines are insane. You guys ever research those things? God damn. You're just lurking in the oceans all around the world, ready to nuke your ass at any moment. Essentially undetectable. Boom, 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 boom. So how's silver looking, out of curiosity? Some interesting data on silver today. Makes sense. For hockey for that. Alt click. Alt enter. Oh, nice. Very nice. Any questions? Or not? Or not? Or are we planned, prepared, juicing on trades already? Just chilling at this point, watching the rest of the chaos unfold? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, interesting. This thing's pretty smart. There's a turtle stuck on its back, and the other turtle's helping flip it over. Interesting. Oh, it actually did it. What the hell? The turtles are smart. What the fuck? Fascinating. Anyways, I'll waste too much time watching videos of random turtles. Put on over here. We put the bounce to 0.5 or what? We put the do this thing. Are we to be mathing on these hoes right now or what? Or what? Still have the alarm down here. Okay, cool. I'm going to watch that too much then. Close that. Don't care too much about this at this point. We're looking to get into the short. Didn't take it. Feels bad. Boom, boom. 3-minute candle in 2 minutes. Okay. So far, people looks like these people definitely took this trade, right? Oh, show. So that's definitely a little sus, right? Like 2 back-to-back hammer candles, and then we go lower, and then the one candle that breaks through immediately just eats back down. A little sus. Little sus if you're bullish. This thing working over here yet? Or no? Or no? Oh yeah, the robo-taxis are going today. Shout to the robo-taxis. How's that doing? very interesting to see the CME tomorrow when the RTH resumes, right? How's RTH looking? Hmm. Sucks we're gonna miss this. Oh fuck. Any questions or no? Or no? Because I am big chillin' right now. Well, so kind of look at this actually real quick. Boom. Oh my god, man, I swear. Some people are fucking animals. Trader Sosa, yo, brother. What up, my boy? What are you doing on this beautiful Sunday evening? Just kicking it, waiting on a girl right now. How was your day? Pretty chill, pretty chill. Just kind of watching this most of the day, to be honest. Just making sure I got into the juice down here. Plus a bunch of alt trades. Waiting like a sniper in the grass. Ghillie suit on, everything. A moment to strike. Took a scalp long today. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I got in on long as well. Still in it though, still in that thing. We're about to see, right? It's kind of just a math thing right now. We're about to find out what's going on here. Oh, pink. Pink. Is it gonna turn this thing into resistance or what? My first APO was up here. Didn't quite make it. Quite 30% is juice though. Very curious to see how the market opens tomorrow. Because I would not be surprised at all at one fucking bit if we come up here and everyone starts getting like bullish again. And everyone's like, oh guys, we held the low, guys. We're held the range low. Yeet! Yeet! You thought, boy. You thought. Got him. Got him. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm not gonna be here though, that's the thing, that's what sucks. I'm not gonna be here for the market open. So I might miss on some potential juice. I'm not gonna be able to look at the options data. Feels kinda bad. No time frame shorts look good here. Stop at the wick highs. I mean, if you're gonna take the short, you should already be in it, right? Like that's why this wick happened, because everyone took the short. A little too late now. Like, everyone already took the short, has their stop loss break even already. So if it starts to go from here, then it's probably like clearing this high, right? At least based on the math. But we'll know pretty soon. Like if this level like right here doesn't hold. then yeah. Trying to turn the golden pocket back into resistance. Because I'm already in a short. I've been in the same short since up here. So I was planning on TPing most of it like right here, but we didn't quite make it. So right now I'm like hedged in terms of that position. I'm just locked in those gains for now. If not, yeah, I probably would entertain it this. Probably would have considered it. The more time we spend in the gap, though, more like it's gonna get filled. So, I'm also curious to see how the RTH gap looks tomorrow. Yes, I think everybody today was freaking out a little preemptively about this whole like stray of a Hormu thing or whatever. Horu. From my understanding, quite unlikely Iran's gonna actually like close that thing down because all their trade partners use it. I was out at the bars last night with the boys and my friend had a mega hat on. Lots if he came with that. Yeah, one of my friends used to do that here, and we don't even live in the US. And like some black guy, and the thing is like this guy that's wearing the hat, he's like jacked, right? Like OG Miho knows him. It was Kyle Oliver. And so he was wearing a mega hat, and then this like black guy got into his face, grilling him, like, "Yo, why the fuck you wearing that shit? You fucking racist, blah blah blah." I'm like, you guys are fucking delusional. When your hot chicks are going off on us. It's so ridiculous. Like, what do you think? Anyone that wears a hat is like some kind of like. Do people really think that? Like, that's what I want to know, right? Do people really think that anyone that like supports Trump or any of his policies or wears the hat is some kind of like fucking racist Nazi? Like, is that really what you think? I can't take people serious. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he almost had to fight a few times because of that thing. Think it'd be fun to pop out with. Yeah, I'm definitely like like I go 0 or 100, right? Like when I go out, it's like demon mode. I'm like doing all kinds of shit. You ever go with the boys? Yeah, I used to go a shit ton. I used to go like every single weekend, like Friday, Saturday, back to back, like every single weekend. But nowadays, not so much. Well, I'm older now, right? So it's not really like the same. Once in a while, I'll still do. Like nowadays, it's more like if you go to like a bachelor party, like bachelor weekend kind of thing. Once in a while, it's good for the soul. Yeah, exactly. But, like I'm like a lightweight nowadays. Like, I used to drink like an animal. I'd buy a bottle of Ciroc on Friday afternoon to go out that weekend, and I'd drink like half the bottle on Friday, and then pre-drink the other half on Saturday, and that was like my pre-drink. And I go and get hella wasted. On top of like smoking and doing everything else too, right? And then I'm like the dumbass like in the back of the club, like no smoking allowed. And I'm in the back of the club, like on the table, smoking a fucking vape, getting hella baked. I vibe out though, right? I'm vibing out, cause I love like listening to rap music. So whenever I'm out and I'm like hella turned and I hear some shit come on, you already know I'm going crazy. Bacardi, oh my god. And just thinking about that stuff nowadays is like chills up my spine. You getting loose in the dance floor? Yeah, I'm just vibing, right? Or if like you're with a girl, you're kind of just like grinding to whatever. Like you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? When it's like you and like a bunch of your boys and everybody like picked up a shorty and you're all vibing at the same time, like drinking while the music's going crazy, and you're all just like dancing, vibing, right? Yeah, unfortunately they don't play Draco here. I tried to get them to do it once actually. I went up to the DJ and I was like, yo, you gotta put this on. He wasn't having it. He was not having it. Yeah, but nowadays, if I were to try to drink like that, I'd be wrecked, mega wrecked. Cause I never drink now. It's really rare that I drink. So if I had like just a handful of shots, I'm feeling I'm white girl wasted at that point. The other thing is that like, in the city I'm in right now, it's kind of what's it called? It's not very big. It's like a million people and some change. So it's like not really much going on in terms of like a nightlife. Like, whenever I'm back in Toronto, like yeah, there's a lot more to do and a lot more people. We just had a big ass EDM festival actually this weekend. Big ass EDM festival. Ever been to an EDM festival? Yeah, they're definitely fun, right? I used to go like before, but like, nowadays like that, yeah, I don't do that either, right? Definitely fun though. Like I've been to like EDC and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. And plus everyone's like on Molly, right? So it makes it even like crazier. But again, in a good way though, because it's like everyone's super like well, they're on everything. They're shrooms, Molly. Like people are doing like ketamine. People are doing all kinds of shit. But most people like are like taking Molly, right? So that everyone's like in a super good mood, super talkative. So you meet like a shit ton of strangers. The shrooms, shroomin. I think acid, people are taking acid too. It's doing all kinds of shit, right? People are just getting fucked up. It's really the main point. Woodstock 99 look insane? No, what is that? In Rome? Oh, it's like a sea of people. We can't even, like, holy shit. Like, I've been to EDC, so like it's pretty comparable, I guess. I mean, I don't know if it's, I don't know which one had more people, but EDC is pretty crazy. Super crazy, actually. Cause like the sets are like absurd, right? It's like all kinds of like different like lighting effects, and the stages are built out like with these massive things on them. Interesting. Isn't there like another one people do? What's the one that they do like in the desert? It's near you, isn't it? Isn't it like in Arizona? Burning Man, Burning Man. Yeah, it's in Black Rock Desert, Nevada. I don't know if it's considered like a festival. I don't know if that's the correct label for it. Country Thunder. That's true, actually. I imagine there's a lot of that there. Because like here where we are, like people like country music, but there's no like the whole like hillbilly kind of, or like the countryside type of personality. Aren't as many of them around here. I imagine it's a lot bigger over there. Lots of tits and whiskey. I'm sure they're all a fun experience. I'd consider it. Plus, like girls in like their like kind of country girl outfits always look pretty hot. Some nice eye candy. Where to travel to next? Any countries you suggest? Just depends where you've been or haven't been. There's lots of places in like South America. Also depends what kind of stuff you like to do, right? Are you trying to go like see, like do some like crazy like hiking experience, or are you trying to like go clubbing kind of thing? Or not even just clubbing, but like more of like a kind of like visit a city, a different city. Clubbing? I mean, if you're gonna do that, go to like Greece, Spain, both pretty good ones. Always stuff popping off in both of those. I've never gone to seasoning in South America, but I imagine there's probably some there too. No, also Greece is like pretty cheap too, right? Would you go to Colombia? Seems great but dangerous. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people go there. A lot of people go like to Peru. A lot of people go to Peru. It's like a super common one. Well, I don't know. I mean, if I went there, I would personally want to go with someone I already know. I don't know if I want to go there and like meet strangers. But I mean, that's just me though. Any places you thinking of hypothetically hitting up? Not necessarily. I'm definitely going to Turkey because I want to get a hair transplant there. So like, I'm already pretty set on going to Turkey at some point. Like once like I have this like tooth thing resolved in my basement, I'm definitely going to Turkey for a bit. Other than that, nothing particularly. So I also like traveled like a good amount already. Like I need to go to what's it called? Like I haven't been to Africa. I haven't been to anywhere in Africa, so that's like definitely on there at some point. My sister moved to New Zealand, and I haven't been there. / Australia. So one of those two as well. And also it's like kind of like the Asia region, like China or like Philippines, stuff like that. Like basically all it's remaining, and like some of South America. Like I've been there, but I also like have not done all of it by any means. But like most of Europe and whatnot, like I've already done. Cause not only did I go as an adult, but I went as like a kid a bunch. Cause I went every summer to Europe with my family. Hope my hair stays intact. Why do you guys get fucked with that? It has to do with like the testosterone, like the conversion. What's it called? Like it's genetic. It's mostly genetic. Especially in the case of my family, like most guys in our family, from my dad's side, my dad has 13 siblings, and all of the male ones were like thinning hair by like their early 30s. And by 40s, they're like basically bald. Yeah, so like whatever, like men have more testosterone, right, than females, and mm, like a hormone from testosterone, the males get is like dihydrotestosterone, and like males have hair follicles that are sensitive to that, and that's kind of leads them to balding, which is like also kind of answers the female thing, right? Because we have way more testosterone than they do. But females do go balding as well. It's just like harder to notice. Not nearly as much as men though. There's definitely like statistically more men that bald than female. Or we're getting pretty close to like kind of solving that issue. Like if it was up to me, I wouldn't want to get a hair transplant because it's just like you have to pay for it and whatnot. And also like you might have to get it down the road again. Because essentially what they do is they just pull out like hair follicles from the side of your head, like where it's not balding, and then they implant it into like the balding areas. Like eventually if those die as well, then you have to like go back and do it again. But they are trying to make like treatments that kind of treat this whole testosterone DHT thing. You're waiting for the whole process? Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I don't think it's like painful or anything. I think it just takes like a while. And I think nowadays some places have machines that do it for you because they used to do it like manually, but now like there's like a machine that just like like does it hella quick. Super common though. Like people say that the people that go to Turkey, they say that whenever they fly back from Turkey, like half the plane has like their head bandaged up. Just guys with their heads bandaged. Even what's his face? Crown got one, right? I think I saw one of his videos the other day. He's talking saying that he got one. Oh yeah, I also watched that one guy. What's his face? That you mentioned, meat whatever. Pretty interesting character. He got another one. Oh, he already had one before. Interesting. I didn't know that. He's awake for it when they do the cutting. Oh, what kind did he do? Because there used to be ones where they were like literally like, how do I describe this? Okay, like suppose you have hair at the back of your head here. They'd like literally like remove like the layer of skin with the hair on it and then like slap that on the balding area. But fortunately they moved past that nowadays, but yeah, imagine getting that. That must be pretty painful. Staying awake for it when they do the cutting. Hmm. I'm definitely gonna get like one of the higher quality ones. It's just a hassle. Like researching stuff is a hassle. Cause you have to message them on WhatsApp. Like I don't know why. Like they all operate on WhatsApp. Like all the services that do it there. So you have to like hunt down the numbers and then message them on WhatsApp and like have like a full blown conversation about it. Which I guess makes sense because they kind of want to like get a picture, like idea of what you actually look like. Because it's not different. The procedure is different for everybody, right? Depending on how your hair is thinning and where you want to have it restored. But for me, ideally, I would want to just say, fuck it, I'm going to go to this place and pay them, and then whenever they get there, they can decide to do what's best, and I don't have to give it any thought. Ideally. I'm gonna come back on stream with fucking dreads. I'm gonna look like a fucking Zoe from Florida. Boom, boom. Let's look that up actually. I'm curious what kind of thing he got, because from my understanding, they don't do like kind of cutting anymore. Maybe he's referring to like the micro incisions they do. Hmm. Key Glock. I fuck with Key Glock, Young Dolph too. R.I.P. At the end of the Mr. Glock song, so funny. I'm not sure if I heard it. Mr. Glock. Just fast forward this. I think I've heard this before. There's a stripper I know who calls me Mr. Sosa. It cracks me up every time. Look, is that like how did you come with that name? Is it related to your actual name at all, or did you just fuck with Chief Keef growing up and you wanted to be a Sosa as well? Sosa Scarface's boss? Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Alejandro Sosa. I don't know if I've ever even seen this movie. Scarface? Damn Daddy. You're talking about the Draco song? I don't know, Aga, because for all I know, he like did that based on something that you're from the Scarface movie. Yeah, I like that song too. Damn, Daddy. What's going on over here? Boom. R.I.P. Draco. Yeah, like, man, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I don't hear about it nowadays, but like, it seems like LA kind of fell off when he died, right? Like LA died with him, kind of thing. Cause I never hear about any kind of LA artist nowadays. It's true. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not really like a music troll by any means anymore. Like I used to listen to music a lot more. But nowadays, when I'm driving around, I'm like listening to like a podcast or a YouTube video, and same with like when I'm like at the gym. I'll also put music on from time to time, but I definitely don't hear like nearly as much music as I used to, like new music. Well deserved though, well deserved, right? If that is the case, like, cause like that was like so stupid to do. To the end of the day, whether you fucking like the guy or not, like he is putting on for your city. I mean, it's not even just him, right? A lot of like the other random artists in that area have like been killed too. Like weren't as popular, but like good. Like they're just like all killing their own talent. Boom, boom. So what's going on this week? I forgot. What's on the economic calendar? Let's kind of get ourselves dialed in for this next month or so. Manufacturing tomorrow. Oh yeah, we got the Fed, we got the Powell testimony this week. I forgot about that. Back-to-back days. And the GDP. And the core PCE. Okay. Week after that's somewhat tame. Some labor market data. Then we have like the July 4th holiday. Boom, boom, boom. FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday the 9th. And in the middle of July, we got the CPI again, PPI. And the week after, we have the next FOMC, right? When is the next FOMC? The week after that. TB Marcos, I missed everything. It's how me feeling sometimes, honestly. Honestly. When you're in a trade juicing, like, I feel like you're bulletproof. Fucking toss me in the Gaza Strip. Deal with that shit myself. Boy. Boy. Evening took along at the lows. Yeah, I did. I took I mean, I talked about the start of the stream if you want to kind of rewind, but yeah, I took this one and I took the ETH box we had, and like the Solana one. But basically the ones that we were talking about on Saturday, right? Like all the ones that we planned for on Saturday. I missed the Hyperliquid one though. I was waiting for it to kind of like sweep this like zone right here, like clean this poor low. So I had like orders like ding, 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 ding. Reversed on my ass though. Reversed on my ass. Yeah, kind of everything kind of went how we planned out on Saturday, so it feels pretty good in that regard. But now we're kind of just waiting to see what's going on over here. 7.5 to the 0.5. Now we're kind of deciding, like, are we turning this into resistance or support? Just waiting around while yapping, reading some stuff, the usual. Being patient. I feel this week's market will be more volatile than last week. Looking forward. Maybe. There's definitely some like volatile events this week in terms of like economic events. I'm very curious to see tomorrow how the market opens, right? Because like on Friday there was like the huge options unwind. So tomorrow we're gonna really see like, how people start to position themselves, and like at the end of the quarter, right? 1 week left in this quarter, basically. So there's gonna be a lot of repositioning then as well. Also, like we're getting a lot of candles, like from like the 6-month downwards, that they're all printing next week. A 6-month, 3-month, 2-month, monthly, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. All the higher time frame candles are printing next week. Tomorrow will be an interesting day though. I see how the options market starts to look. So how long have we been standing for? An hour or so? Fuck it. Sit our ass back down. I'm lazy as hell. Ugh. I'm curious if we feel the gaps and go lower. That's what I'm like really watching right now. So we obviously gap down on everything when the future started. I'm curious, are we gonna like fill the gap, clean all these shit highs, and just roll over on everything, or what? How tall am I? Like 5'10", something like that. 183 centimeters, whatever that is. Six feet? That can't be right. I'm like 5'10" or something. I'm not 6 feet. I'm like just under. Around my height, 5'9". You're a midget, that's what you're saying. Knock your ass out, boy. Oh, but yeah, we're the same height, basically. Definitely dunk on your ass, though. Hit you with that 360 windmill, yeah! Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't blessed enough to make it to the 6 foot club. You know what's crazy? I was reading because like a lot of dating apps, like they actually produce some pretty interesting data, right? If you actually go look at the reports that like Bumble and like Hinge and whatnot release, because they collect a shit ton of data, right? Um, there are a lot of girls that literally filter for guys that's 6 feet and higher. So like there's tons of girls that like we'll never see on dating apps because they're filtering us out. I'm about to buy some of those goddamn what's it called? Have you seen those ads for like the slip-ins in your shoe that make you like whatever like X inches taller, whatever the number is? Like, I won't actually buy, but I'm kind of trolling for the lulz. But like, imagine you just pull to some bitch wearing that thing, and then you go to like sleep with her. You're like 3 inches shorter. Probably slap you. Say black chick gets swiped on the least. Yeah, I think that's like the case. And like, also like Asian women are very apparently Asian women are very like selective of like high-end jobs. They only want to date guys that are ballin', according to the data at least. But in general, pretty interesting. Like they have like also just like the behavioral patterns of like how men versus women swipe. Like the guys are like much more realistic in their swiping. Like they'll kind of rate girls from like 0 to 1 to 2, like to all the way to 10. Whereas girls are like very binary, it's just like 0 or 1. Now I want a woman that's not for the team. Yeah, no, like that's definitely. Like, I mean, personally, like I hate dating. Like I don't like, I don't mind dating, but it is like a huge waste of time. I'd much rather be in like a long-term relationship than dating. At the end of the day, it's like you meet someone, you spend the time talking to them, and you're having the same conversation over and over too, right? It's like, what do you like to do? Blah blah blah. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Whatever. Like the typical like introductory conversation before you start to actually talk. And then things don't work out. It's like repeat, repeat. If it was up to me, I would have some like country type girl, like straight farmer vibes, who just grows me food and cooks me shit all day. Doesn't gotta work, doesn't gotta do anything else. It's gonna be some healthy, wholesome meals, and that's it. I give myself 2 second look max. Well, like when you're swiping on people, you swipe on everyone, kind of thing. Is that what you mean? Good morning, my boy. Hello, Harshal. Deleted the apps for the time being. Yeah, definitely. Like I don't delete them, but I just swipe like way less. Like nowadays, if I have like like two matches that are like meaningful conversations, that I don't like swipe anymore because it's just like it becomes too time consuming otherwise. I used to be like a fucking so stupid with that. I would like swipe like non-stop. I would have like literally like 50 matches at a time, and I would try and like keep up with all the conversations. Good times, but extremely unproductive. Only good for when you're going to a country and you can seize it before you get there. I've never actually like really used it internationally too much. Not nearly as much, I'll say. When you say some shit you were talking about with the other girl boat, yeah, I've had that done that before a couple times. But I'm usually honest about it. I'll just say like, my bad, like I got confused, wrong combo. Plus, the other thing about that is like sometimes it's not even like it gets to the point where you just like talk to like you've been talking to some people for so long that like you're not. It's not even that you're talking to somebody else. It's just like you're generally like confused from how many people that you've talked to in the past about things you've said and haven't said. Looks like we're gonna go up here finally. Okay. Shout to the math, right? Beep beep. Shout out to the math. So I got two crit away just yet. Those kind of wasn't closed. Shout out to dating apps though. If it wasn't for that, I'd be cooked. Cause unless I'm like drinking out at like a bar, like drunk, like, I don't like approach people like in real life. I'm not trying to like bother people. Or like, that's what, like I feel feels like to me. It's like uncomfortable. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. You gotta run up Sopranos. I've seen a few episodes here and there. Like, I'm familiar with like the what's the main guy's name? Tony. Tony. Fortunately, sure I have to get a gold pinky ring. Reminds me of that Trinidad James song. Yeah, I never really watched it. I never I mean that's the case with like all shows though. Like sure, I might have seen like random episodes on TV as a kid, but like now. Plus that show's pretty long, isn't it? There's like a lot of seasons. There's only six, not that much. How long are they though? 21 episodes? God damn. Oh no, the first five at 13 and the last one at 21. I've never been a TV person. I don't know. I'm not like a. I can't just like sit there and doing nothing and feel like I'm just wasting time. Not even wasting time. I don't know. I just have like some kind of like compulsive need to like play a game or something. Do something with my hands, right? Something weird like that. I don't know. Like that shows on the background when I research. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The other thing is like I don't have like a TV. Like I'm usually in this room when I'm at home. I'm like in this room. I don't have a TV in here, so. Bum, bum, bum. Whenever I'm dating people, I watch TV though, right? Because that's like what like girls usually want to do, chill and watch some like trashy TV. So you kind of got no choice in that regard. Make the vibes less lonely. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely true. It's part of the reason why I stream, right? Because it's just like no human interaction, just trading all day by yourself. Yeah, a lot of people definitely underestimate like the journey of trading, like actually trading. Very solitary. Implication? Implication of what? Netflix and chill. But like, I mean, like that's what like in any long-term relationship I ended up getting into. Like, sure, yeah, at the start it's like Netflix and chill, right? But like, eventually, like it is just let's just like eat dinner and then like watch something on shitty on TV and just kind of vibe out. Or like true crime. I don't know why girls nowadays are like obsessed with true crime. How does 30-minute candle print? Yeah, nowadays people love true crime. How many relationships have I been in? Uh, like 4? Yeah, like 4. I got like 4 long term. Then I have like kind of like smaller like stints. I wouldn't really call them like relationships per se. What do they call them nowadays? Situationships. I went pretty recently actually. I just got auto 1 like 2 months ago. Nadal my work. Yeah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be, honestly. Plus, like, the other thing, like, you know, the other thing I realized that, you know, why did no one tell me this back then, right? Mm, like, as a male, like, we are fortunate enough that our dating pool is like forever expanding, right? Like, you can date like a 22-year-old when you're like 25. You can date a 22-year-old when you're 30. A 22-year-old when you're 35, 40. Like, you know what I mean? Like that whole concept. I was like, for girls, it's not the case, right? For a girl, like, the older you get, like, your shit is cooked if you're still single at that age. So definitely, like, no rush per se. And also, people, like, if you take the time to, what's the word? Like, not become a person of value. It's kind of like a dumb way to look at it, but, like, like, become someone that brings something to the table, right? Whether you're really knowledgeable in something, or you've, like, established, like, a career, etc. A lot of girls will, like, value that. So like, yeah, you're better off just focusing on that because one, it's better for you personally, regardless of females or not. But then two, it helps a lot in that regard. Girls' value decreases as time goes on. Men's increase if done right. One successful dude is with the MILF with 5 kids. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's unfortunate that it is that way, but at the same time, like, it is what it is. Plus, in my experience, most girls that end up in this situation, that's like let's say they're like 35 and single, like it's their own fault, right? Like there are plenty of guys who wanted to date them earlier in life and they didn't want to because they were just like super picky about who they dated, etc. And then it gets to a point where it's too late, right? No one wants to date you anymore. Like it's a risk to have kids. Your age, your looks start to like fade, etc. And you see it now in all the data too, right? Like female depression is like skyrocketing, blah blah blah. Chestnut chuckers. Yeah, I mean, like I do have some sympathy, but I also don't, right? 'Cause, like, for instance, I have like a pretty good like I have a pretty good memory for things, like noticing patterns and whatnot. Like I've always just kind of been weird like that. So and then when it comes to dating apps, I remember people that have like matched and like ghosted me, for example, from like years ago. And like there's girls that had matched me in the past who would just like, ghost me at some point, right, for whatever reason. And then nowadays, like they'll try and match me, and like they'll try and be like all like super friendly, like nice. Like it's a clear attitude change, right? Clear attitude change from the previous time that we talked. And I'm just like, later, later, later. Later. Trader mindset from the get go. I mean, I don't know. I've always been weird like that. I've always been like, I don't know, different, I guess. Like, introverted or extrovert. I guess what do they call it? Is there's like a label for that, isn't there? Oh, there's not. Whatever. Like, I just think a lot, right? I'm very like quiet, thinking to myself most of the time, unless I'm around people that I know. Like, I don't make conversation with strangers, kind of thing. So I've definitely had a lot of time to give things a lot of thought throughout life. Also like a big devil's advocate. Definitely like a devil's advocate. Like even if I don't like let's say I'm being devil's advocate for something that like ultimately I agree is like correct, I'll still be a devil's advocate for the sake of like an interesting conversation, right? Like can this person like defend their point of view or not? But I think it's because of my dad's family. Because we're all like this. Like all of us are kind of weird in that regard. I think it's because like my great grandfather was a judge, so like very like logical person, and I kind of like permutated down the family tree. Is that even the right word? I think it's like perpetuated. Permeated, there we go. Permeated down the family tree. Date cancelled. I hate when girls do that though. I hate when girls do that. Whenever someone does that to me, I just immediately delete their number and never talk to them again. It's like I'm taking like I'm busy enough as is, so I set specific amount of time out of my busy schedule to meet you, and then you cancel at the last minute. That we're booking for a massage. What do you have? Some kind of like Mercedes or something? I was looking at a bunch of Rolls Royces the other day, but do they even do that? They must, right? An Infinity? Oh, interesting. I never drove any of those. Back in the day, I wanted to get like a G37 when it was like popping, when I was like the whip. I never ended up doing it. Company vehicle for the Starlight headliner business? What's that? It's pretty sick that they give you a car like that though. Starlight. Oh, okay, interesting. So you like install those in random cars? I didn't know people did that. Interesting. Oh, really interesting. I know people did that. I thought that like hurt the resale value of the car if you did stuff like that. It looks cool though. Like when I was actually in what's it called? Arizona, we had like a one of those stars in the roof. Yeah, and your wang sucked in the whip. Ugh. Ugh. I'm curious, how much is that, like, do you guys do the installation yourselves too? I'd imagine that must be like quite the operation on some cars, right? Like, not simple, it's not like an easy thing to do. It's a big process, it's very intricate. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, it looks pretty crazy. Oh, interesting. This website also does like starlight art for your home. That's pretty cool actually. How often do people do this? Like, are you guys like business booming, or is it like good but not like anything amazing? Just every day? That's super juice then. How much does it cost? Because I'm looking at these sites and none of them have like any kind of price. Like, what's like the average fee for something like this? Depends on the car and the process. Mine was one of Civic. Like, okay, like I'm on another site and this place is charging like $100. Is that like even in the ballpark? I think under 1,000. Okay, that's way different then. Way different. That's pretty sick. Pretty sick, like, job to have. Cause you're probably gonna see a lot of cool cars too. Yeah, people are definitely like kind of slaves to their car. They agree with that. Definitely agree with that. I'm kind of hoping that Nissan releases a new GTR soon. I always wanted to buy one and they stopped making them. So I'm really hoping they release like a new dope ass version like relatively soon. GTR R34 is my dream car. Yeah, that's the one in what's it called? The beginning of Too Fast, Too Furious, right? Yeah. Thing is that nowadays it looks a little bit outdated, but I do fuck with that car too though. Yeah, everyone. I don't know why. I feel like everybody like around like our age group likes this thing. 'Cause somebody else was saying the same thing the other day too, and I've also heard this like many times before. I don't know, but to me though, like something about like the GTR Nismo definitely wanted one of those. You know what it was? It's because it's like there was a video. You ever seen Mo Vlogs? Like the guy from Dubai with all like does like all like the car videos and whatnot. He did a video with that car once, and the guy like not only had that car, but he had like this like tuning kit on it called like the Alpha 16. And that thing will like smoke like any fucking car that you can think of. It's ridiculous. And like the video of when they do like the launch of it is insane. What do you think of Impala 64? I'll have to look at a picture to know exactly what you're talking about. Definitely cool cars. I don't know if I'd get one personally, but if I saw like a one like all done up proper, I definitely fuck with it. We'll chill with the essays. Got the Lolo bouncing. You know what car I don't fuck with that much? Corvettes. I don't know why people are like love those things so much. That chair spin all. Yeah, I've seen one of those. I was watching what's his face, like I Show Speed or whatever. Like the that like black YouTuber who like loves Ronaldo. He was in China recently, and I saw like a clip of him like looking at Chinese cars there. Yeah, they look pretty like crazy. Some of the features they have. I wanted to get that new Tesla. I was waiting to buy the Tesla Model Y, like the 2025 version, for so long. Not long. From like last year. I was like, okay, they're making a new model finally after like a couple of years. Let me just wait it out and I'll buy it. And then they release it and it's so ugly compared to the old one. Not fuck with that thing. You got any pets? No. No. I have like slight allergies to like cats and dogs. But like, I mean, I could have one if I wanted. But the thing is, like, I have like wood floors in my entire house. Or at least like on this floor. So I have to like get the dogs like nails like trimmed or whatever constantly. We have them in Spain. We have like outdoor pets there. Here in Canada, I do not. If I dated somebody that wanted one though, like I wouldn't care. Like my one of my last girlfriends I dated, like not the most recent ex, but the one before that had a cat. I don't give a fuck. Oh, what do you have? Do you have anything? Actually, pretty crazy to think about, because in Spain, at least where like my family's from, people used to not have pets at all. It was like rare to have a pet, extremely rare. And now when you go back, everyone has one. It's quite interesting how the culture has like changed so much in regards to pets there. French bulldog. What kind of dog is that? Oh yeah, he's like super popular. Yeah, have you ever seen the video of the guy that breeds these? He's like from the hood, but he breeds like super I don't know what the word is, like purebred or whatever. Like his the dog that he breeds that wins competitions, and he goes to these competitions with like old white people and whatnot that breed dogs, and he's sitting there talking shit like they're like everyone's from the hood at the thing, right? When they're all like 6-year-old white people. Motherfucker's crazy. I don't know. I gotta find that video. But those dogs though, like, isn't there some kind of? I was reading. Mm, don't they have some kind of like breathing issues? I don't know how I'm gonna find this. Oh, I know way I'm gonna find that. It's all big videos of actual dogs. Interesting. And when my sister got a dog recently, I'm trying to find what kind of breed it is. It's like one of those like little small ones, the ones with curly hair. I don't know the name though. Oh, is it, I think it's a golden doodle is what it is. Golden doodle. Yeah, she got a golden doodle. Definitely cute. Definitely a cute ass dog. I imagine it's pretty good for like talking to girls too, right? Having a dog helps you run game. Speaking of girls with dogs, man, I went on a first date with a girl once to like just go like walk her dog in the park and whatnot. I almost got her dog run over on the very first date. Like it was what's it called? It was like a rescue dog, but it was like already older, and she had just gotten it. She was still like in the process of like training it and whatnot. And she went inside like this like church. It's like now a coffee shop in our city to go get a coffee, while I sat outside watching the dog. And the dog had like the harness on it, right? But the thing is, I didn't know that if the dog like walks backwards, like in reverse, it can like wiggle out of it. So the dog started like walking away as I'm holding the rope, and I didn't realize, right? I'm just like, whatever, this thing's just going crazy. Who cares? But then it got out the harness. It got out the fucking harness and started running. The thing hit the dash on me into the middle of the road. So I was sprinting behind that thing, freaking out because I'm like, holy shit, I'm about to get our dog killed. But yeah, eventually I grabbed it and like brought it back. But oh my god, my heart was pounding. Can you imagine? First date within 30 minutes. By the way, I killed your dog. Like, almost clips a new dog. Yeah, literally, it was fucking crazy. First of all, like it's probably designed the harness a little bit better. Like, do people not realize that's possible or something? Savannah cat. It's like a regular cat, isn't it? What's the difference? Yeah, I guess it looks a little different than the regular ones actually. What's the people usually have what, the tabby cat? Yeah, they're huge. Oh yeah, you're right. They are. What the hell? This thing is huge. Interesting. Yeah, I'm seeing pictures of them now standing. They are fucking big. What the hell? It's like a baby tiger almost. Must be related to a tiger in some capacity. You have to feed. They like chicken breast. Do they actually chicken breast? Is that real? Oh yeah, you're right. Holy shit. It's like having another kid basically. What's going on over here? A whole lot of nada. It's a step under from Tysoning a tiger and sleeping in his bed. I was about to say, me, I want to get like a wolf or something, right? That would be a sick pet. Or a tiger, right? Tiger would be sick too. The thing about that though is like I'm pretty sure that these things have like turned on their owners before, because some people do have some of these, or like at least in terms of like zookeepers, and it wouldn't be like the first time that they like randomly like attack them, right? I'd have to knock this tiger out to try to come at me and roundhouse that bitch. Fuck out of here. Cane Corso. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. The girl that had the cat like had a dog like this, like it passed away from like old age. We actually talk about it all the time. Well, I don't know if it's exact breed, but like it looks the same. Very strong dog. I can imagine, it looks pretty big. Yeah, dogs like this though. What's the other one? Like, what's the other kind of dog? I think it's like a Rottweiler maybe. I don't know. One time this is when I was in university, and I went with some girl that I was like chilling with to go get weed from like, I don't know, the trap house, I guess. Like, I didn't know at the time, but that's where we went. And I go there, and they have like fucking 5 dogs guarding the house. So we go into their basement, and they're all just mega fried watching the first 48. And these dogs are like on my shit, like biting my arm and whatnot. Like, I literally had like tooth marks when I left the house. But I'll never forget it, because they were all cooked, and they're all watching the first 48. And like every single time that the person ended up getting arrested, they're like, "Damn, bro, damn." Like that they felt bad for the guy. I'm like, "Yo, this guy just murdered somebody. What the fuck you mean, damn? You guys should go to jail. What are you on right now?" People were wild. Lower high on the low time frame. Mm. I mean, definitely give it some time though. Like, yeah, it is like obviously losing a lot of momentum. End of the day, there's still a lot of time though. 15 minutes on a 30-minute candle. What's the math looking like on that thing? If we start to like close below like this zone in the view up, yeah, I'd probably be more like concerned if anyone's like bullish. Plus, I suspect there are like pretty big bear divs here, yeah. Yeah. So, like higher time frame, like hidden bear divs, low time frame, regular bear divs. I'm sure people are trying to entertain this trade still. What's the open interest looking like? Yeah, the order book's like definitely skewed to like bears right now. A lot more people like sitting up here on the bear side. But like one big market buy, this thing's like gonna break through all that. So I just kind of wait. I'm already in trades from both directions anyways. Until we get like back down here or up here, I'm not particularly concerned. Bum, 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 bum. Not particularly concerned. Boom. Kind of just mathing, honestly. It's the higher time frame 7.5 thing, the lower time frame. Ding ding. Kind of just mathing. Don't need that anymore. .1013. Probably here for a while. A pretty big Excel wall on perps, like right here. Someone's either taking profit or trying to get filled on a big order. Not a lot of volume at night. During the daytime, that stuff gets punched through though. Motherfucking punched through that bitch. Maybe we get some more volatility when the London session starts. Also, let's clean these, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. God damn. I mean, in the ideal world, we only mark like kind of the key sweeps, but we'll just do them all right. Fuck it. Fuck it. fuck with this song. Okay, cool. Okay. All this stuff it's doing. Three minutes, so 30-minute candle close. God damn. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the... Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Bag fumbled tonight. What, the day or your trades? Oh, whatever. Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time that happens. I'm actually just like happy. I'm just like, fuck, thank God. I really not feel like leaving my house today. More time to nerd out, more time to juice. What's a higher time frame I'm looking at right now? Oh good, but roll a fatty and chop it up with the boy. How'd you do that? How do you do that? How'd you do that? Wait, I don't see it. How does it? Interesting. No clue how you did that. I'm curious. What do I mean? Like my name is like highlighted in orange, like the whole thing. Your entire message is like highlighted in orange. It looks like this. Oh, I see. So I just can't see it for you. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, 'cause there's pretty cool things actually. It's pretty like cool features. You can like Q&A the viewers and like start a poll as well. Boom, 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 boom. I want to start keeping chat data. Because I know for sure if I were to collect data on some of the people I've seen coming here randomly sometimes, definitely counter trading their ass. Definitely. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Almost at 100 on X. That's pretty good. I mean, I don't know actually. Is that good? I don't know. I've never tried to like grow a following. Do I have one? Yeah, I don't tweet at all though. I have like 0 tweets. Like I literally only use it to like read stuff. And I collect sentiment data from like social media. I'll follow though if you want. See if we can find you before we even say what it is. Trader Sosa, yeah, boom, first result. Thing is, I can't like whenever I go on this app, like it's like infuriating almost. Within like 5 minutes of reading things, I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, what is going on in here? And I have to use the my feed or like the following. I rarely use that one. Cause things a lot of times like, assuming you like have like a pretty pruned list of people that you follow, then like you'll usually see pretty interesting stuff on the For You page, but you'll see a lot of stupid shit too. But I like it though, because when I see stuff and I see people are like what they're thinking, it's like okay, yeah, interesting to note. The thing that like no one on here actually trades, right? Or like 90% of people don't, at least. And then I have to go on here and like read the dumb shit they're saying. I'm like, okay. Good data though, really good data. Most big accounts are buyers at support. All the way down. Yeah, but they don't even do that well. And they can't even like pick levels correctly and whatnot. Like earlier today and yesterday, but people were like, I was in all the data, people thought 100k was gonna hold. I'm like, alright, bet. Have fun getting your ass blown through. It's fucking comedy. Sees a lot of noise. Yeah, and then they don't care, right? Like the fact that they, it's like the blind leading the blind, right? And not only that, but the people on here are the people that uh, like, like they are like social media is designed to take advantage of these people, right? People that can't help but speak out, right? Always feel the need to be correct, right? That's a kind of psychology that Twitter is designed to prey on. So it's working as designed, right? Amazing source of data. I find it hilarious how accurate sentiment data is with like price action. I follow snipers, definitely a sniper. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know too many other I don't really know other traders, and I don't consume like trading content on YouTube in the sense of like people that do what I do, like stream here trading. Like, yeah, I'll watch people like kind of do like the guy you mentioned. I'll watch or like Invest Answers or like maybe even like Crown Crypto sometimes and whatnot. But I don't watch anyone that like actually is like just a trader streaming themselves trading. So I have no idea what people are like on YouTube and whatnot. But from the few that I have seen, like there's clearly not ranked very high on the leaderboard, we'll say that. Boom, 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 boom. I'm sure there's people out there that are definitely like juicing for sure. Just few and far between, which makes sense given the nature of things. If like sub 5% of people are making money, then it's like 5 in every 100 people kind of have an idea of what's going on. The problem with this stuff is like you're never gonna find people that are like elite at trading on like YouTube and whatnot. Seeing a good lower high resistance at 106. Mm, yeah, I wouldn't be taking that. I think this is getting clean, right? If you come all the way up there, that's for sure getting got. Or I gotta use wait till like it cleans this and then do it. But also, if we come all the way back up here, like that's pretty bullish, right? Like you're really expecting bears to like lock this kind of zone down, and come back into value and get rejected. So if we come back in and like hold this, then like you're expecting to rotate back to the other side at that point. 3 evening, what's going on? Not a whole lot. You were here earlier, weren't you? Yeah. No, not a whole lot. Kind of waiting, same thing, right? Kind of grinding up here slowly. Potentially rolling over soon. Looking pretty weak on the lower time frame. About to lose a point of control, etc. In terms of the math, that thing's like full blown gone at that point, right? Whoops. Yeah, I mean, maybe you get the bounce, but I'd be suspicious. I'd be suspicious of that because like 886 trades like usually don't. If you take the trade 1,000 times, you're not expecting it to reverse, right? More often than not, it's gonna do this at best. You hold Tesla? Yeah, I do. I'm like a. I mean, I don't know what the definition of a Tesla whale is, but I'm pretty sure I'm a Tesla whale. However you want to define it. I own a lot of Tesla. Yeah, yeah, I saw it. They launched it. Bum, 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 bum. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, I'm kind of curious. Like, I wonder, like, what the whole. Like, how does accountability work in those cars, right? If there's a car accident, and let's just suppose the Tesla is at fault. Like, how does that work exactly? I'm not sure. Tesla my biggest stock position. Yeah, I think it's like a pretty solid long-term hold. Because it's not just cars, right? So people don't like it's cars is just like one aspect, like all the robotics, and they also do energy too. Energy is like gonna be pretty huge, right? Been a buyer since 170 on my Twitter. Yeah, I started buying it. I mean, I got kind of fortunate. I'm not fortunate, but like, when was it? Yeah, it was down here. It was around the time I quit my job. So I got in like, yeah, basically when you did basically, like you were 170, I like loaded up a lot like here. Yeah, yeah, I know they have insurance. It just like, I'm curious if someone's gonna like sue them or something someday. Oh, the ratio is way less than that. The ratio of human accidents to Tesla is way lower. I don't remember the exact metric. But like, don't humans get on average in an accident 100,000 miles, whereas like the Tesla cars do like 1 million or 10 million miles per accident. So it's like a whole order of magnitude higher, or even 2 orders of magnitude. With that effect. Oh, we're overall way better than human driving. Great minds think alike. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like such a obvious play to me. Cause not only that, but like think about how much time a human wastes in their life driving, right? And that's time that you can now use towards like whatever. Doesn't matter what it is, like reading, doing work, being interactive with your kids, etc. You can transport older people. You don't have to worry about old people driving on the road. You also don't have to worry about dumbasses driving on the road, right? Like teenagers and whatnot. Also, like, you can handle, like, if you're drunk driving, etc. So many use cases, and that's just the car alone, right? We're not even talking about like the energy company portion of it. And the robotics. Robotics is gonna be huge. Of course, we give a plat to drive for a little while. And horsepower should be illegal. Yeah, those cars are crazy, right? Because the way the battery works, like there's no like a combustion engine has to kind of like rev up to get to there, right? Whereas like the batteries like you trigger the battery surge and it's just full 100% power instantly. Even the Cybertruck. Like I saw a video yesterday where a guy was in a Lamborghini racing the Cybertruck and he got smoked. Instantaneous power, yeah, exactly. It's like a cheat. It's like a cheat code compared to like ice cars. Battery cars are much more efficient in that regard. The power draw is instantaneous. I drifted in them. Plus, also in theory, like let's just suppose that we get to a world where all cars on the road are like using this automated system. Should be like little to no accidents, right? So it's like quite a like evolution to transportation in that regard as well. Yeah, people hate on Elon Musk, but that guy's quite a remarkable individual. Yeah, overtake very soon, starting with Robotaxi. Yeah, yeah, definitely things are on the clock. Although I'm curious how long it's gonna take to like really roll that out, like kind of nationwide slash globally. Car makers are screwed though, right? People that make like ice cars, they're pretty screwed. Like you're already seeing it in Germany. All those like companies that like operate out of Germany, like they're getting wrecked. Getting wrecked. Scared about my job, to be honest. Depends what you do. Not sure what you do exactly. Like tugging the robo. I mean, I think they record inside though. A little sus, but. Well, I'm curious to do the math when they actually are like released to the public. Like how much I can make with one of those and how many I'm allowed to buy. So I might just buy like a fuck ton of them, right? Just buy like 20 of those things and have them running 24/7. Taxing people around. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, car makers pay tests to buy the computer and support. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like. Because the other thing about like the car companies is like they're screwed, right? Like they're right now like they've been checkmated at this point because it's like okay, even if they want to go down the automated learning route, they don't have enough data to train up models to do it, right? Because they haven't been collecting data like the way the Tesla has. And even if they did have the data, then they don't have the hardware, right? They don't have like the 200,000 H100 chips, right? It's just there's not available for sale like that. And even if they were, they don't have the free cash flow to buy them. So like they're pretty fucked. And that's why you're already starting to see it, right? Like wasn't like Honda and some other company trying to like do a merger earlier this year? I guarantee you're gonna start to hear more of those stories because it's like they don't have a choice. It's a pretty interesting idea. A lot of people are considering that. Like they even mentioned it themselves that when they're doing like the Robotaxi keynote. Like if you're an Uber driver, you can just sell your car, buy one of these, and you're getting the same money, and then you can just do whatever you want in your time, free time. Took 10 years to build FSD. I don't think iTwins had that time horizon. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe they'll be able to integrate like the Waymo kind of system where they have like the LiDAR and whatnot, but plus another effect about it is like in theory, like traffic should be much faster, right? Cars should be able to be able to go much faster, and traffic should be much better free flowing because it's like all optimized. So like not only are you not having to drive yourself, but then it's also quicker to get from point A to point B. Waymo is a rapper. They're not gonna work in scale. They set themselves recently after spending billions. Yeah, I saw something like that. I'm not exactly sure what the exact headline was. Well, was that in the news recently? I think that I didn't read the actual article, so I'm not sure exactly what they were referencing. I can't find the news article for it. I can't find anything. I'd have to read the article to kind of then confirm what you're saying. Do you own any BTC mining stocks? Yeah, I have some Clean Spark, but that's it. Definitely round trip some of that though. Definitely, because I got into that pretty early. Definitely round trip some of it. I don't even know if they're even gonna bounce back. That's the thing. The miners in general don't look too hot, right? There's none of them are like. I mean, HUD 8 kind of had that like pump with like the whole merger and whatnot. But we'll see. These might become more relevant down the road with AI, right? Because the other thing is like some of them have like a lot of infrastructure to pivot to like high performance compute. Yeah, I got pretty lucky though. Like I got in like in this area when I was like buying spot bags and this kind of stuff. So I mean, I did like sell a bit here, but not nearly like enough. So definitely like round trip like a decent portion of the remaining so far, and I don't know, we'll see. But, like going back in time, if I had known more about like the kind of mining ecosystem, I wouldn't have got any of this. I got some CLSK2, got it 15, down half. Yeah, it's like... We're starting to squeeze, right? Pretty tight. How low is this? Not the one I wanted. Yeah, we're into like pretty like historically low like volatility on this thing. That makes sense, right? It's doing like a big wedge on the higher time frame. So like maybe it kind of breaks out eventually. Just don't know how high it can go either, because it can either come back to these highs. I don't know. I don't know. Mara's in a good position. It might rip soon. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll kind of see, because the thing is, a lot of them are like hoarding Bitcoin, right? Like they're kind of doing the whole like treasury angle on it. I think Marathon has like the most, right? Out of all the miners, they have like the biggest bag. What was the other main miner? It was like, yeah, Riot, right? Hmm. Mara's in a good position. It might rip soon. I've decided I'll buy leaps and kind of stocks instead of spots. Leaps on extreme dips is the way to go for me. Yeah, yeah, I've seen like Invest Answers talk about that kind of stuff before. Like if I were to like do that whole thing again, I'd only buy miners in like the bottom of the bear market kind of thing. And they're like in the absolute gutter. Like I still have a decent entry, so I got like fortune in that regard. But there was a world where a few months timing difference, and I would have been up here, and then like still done the shave, and then been underwater on like the remaining of the position. I probably would have been underwater. Probably would have cut my bags at that point. But it would have been money wasted, right? Like suppose I had like kept the money in here, and then it come down to like my entry was here. At that point, I like cut my thing break even, and I just wasted like how long? Like almost a full year. My money doing nothing, sitting sideways. I got FOMO into CLSK. That was a trash buy. Yeah, just miners in general. It's like a very It's because like the way mining works, right? It's like very, first of all, it's very like cutthroat in terms of like every year new hardware comes out, and you need to buy that new hardware, right? And if you don't, then you start to fall behind. So they constantly have to like dilute their shares to have the money like, to like raise capital to buy new machines. So they're constantly like the float is getting higher and higher on their stocks. Like a lot of these companies like on that list, like Cipher and like Bitfarms and whatnot, like they're not going to be around probably eventually, or they're going to pivot to like the whole AI HPC angle. Because usually the larger ones end up buying out the like the lower companies, right? Because they can't keep up eventually. Like they don't have the money to buy new rigs, and then it just gets worse and worse performing. And then just get bought out for cheap, and then those rigs go to the other company. But in general, though, because even like what's it called? Even like gold miners, like I don't own any gold miners, but from my understanding, it's the same kind of idea. Like when it comes to commodities or miners, you're usually just better off owning the commodity itself. I don't know if that's like necessarily true for everything, but like I've heard multiple experienced traders say that. So that's the bias I'm operating under. Never gone back and like done the due diligence on that though, because I don't really own any at this point. Like I haven't like ever considered buying a gold miner. Yeah, Marathon has a shit ton of Bitcoin. They have 500,000. Or no, sorry, not 500,000. 50,000. And the next best is Riot with 20,000. These numbers are kind of outdated though. It's from like the end of May. Then it's Clean Spark HUD 8. Anyways. Shout out to our miner bags. It's got a 4-hour candle. Closed right at the daily level. We'll take a piss. You go to bed soon. I have to be in the doctor's by 9 a.m. tomorrow. Man, I'm so mad I have to miss the market open tomorrow. Fuck. 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 God damn. Oh. Interesting 4-hour close. Yeah, right, this daily level. It's so fucking the daily level. It's like all these look so weak right now, right? All of them look so weak. Very curious to see how the market goes tomorrow on open. Also want to see like how RTH starts to like go on CME. Fortunately, we're gonna be missing out on that. How long has it been? Might be time for a juice box and then to get out of here, to be honest. So where is this place? Where do I have to go? I just hope we don't come all the way back down here before I wake up. 'Cause, okay, if we do something like this... Actually, what's the math looking like on that? Yeah, exactly. Like in a world where we come back to like test this value area low, and it's like top of this volume node. I'm probably gonna get stopped out of these alts, break even, right? And we're not gonna be a wait to get back in if we are gonna bounce. And then have to go to the doctor, so I'm not even gonna be around on the market opens either. Whatever, who cares? Fuck, who cares, right? Like at the end of the day. We're in a big ass Bitcoin trade anyways. We got both our bases covered in that regard on that one. I'm just a little crack addict, right? I'm addicted to the game. Where is this 150? And it's like a 30-minute drive. God damn, I gotta wake up early tomorrow then. Fuck. Okay, I'm definitely gonna wrap things up here pretty quick then. We'll do a quick juice box and get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, for our potential long, the thing we literally just talked about, right? Like the retesting was like value area low, and like this zone right there. Like the first thing I'm probably be looking at. Although I'd be careful. I'd definitely be careful. Like I definitely want to see what the data's looking like and how this is all looking, like the indexes. Because if we start to like come out of the gap, pretty bearish, right? Like we're not gonna fill the gap, especially if the same thing happens on this the RTH gap. Like quite likely we're gonna be gapping lower on this tomorrow, right, on the open, to wherever we end up by like 9:30 in the morning. So let's just suppose this is the gap tomorrow, and we like start to do like this, and look out below, right? Like definitely going lower. Also the fact there's so many longs underwater still, right? Like most of the longs from here haven't closed. These people were underwater from here all the way to down here and didn't close yet. So definitely be looking at the open interest still and whatnot. Because who knows what their stop losses are at this point, right? They're literally going to get liquidated. So we'll say kind of like the PD Val, like PD Val plus the golden pocket plus the yellow line. Yellow line plus like the TPO like value area low, something like that. Plus how the oscillators be looking at that point. Whoops. Yeah, you definitely have like hidden bull divs, and I'm sure this would have like regular divs too, right? By the time we get down there. So in terms of all that kind of edge, yeah, like you'd probably have something going for you. But I'd be watching the CBD though. I'd be watching the CBD, I'd be watching the open interest more than anything, and I'd be watching the indexes and CME more than anything. I don't really rely too much on like this kind of stuff. Bum, 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 bum. And from above, hard to say. It'd be about now, right? Like if you're trying to get on the rest of this move, like just suppose that we are gonna get, like if you're feeling hella bullish, you think we're gonna come sweep this, it'd be like flipping this golden pocket like right now, right? Kind of like bouncing off the VWAP and starting to go. Haven't been looking at the data too much though, so I don't really know exactly what's going on. What's the order flow looking like? Pretty even, makes sense. We've been sitting here for a while. Not really trending one way or the other. How's all this data looking? What is more important, spot CBD or futures CBD? Like both, right? Depends on the volume. How much volume they have. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if I would be taking this personally, so I don't know if I want to recommend it. I mean, like, I guess if you want to get into this move, like, this would be it, right? Like, you're kind of hoping that this is you break to this high, so you kind of wait for this high to break and then kind of ride the move up. There's just not much edge right now in terms of like open interest or anything else, right? So it's like you're taking like a purely like structural like, math-based VWAP bounce. If they start to go though, it should be looking pretty good because this looks like it wants to kind of go. So we'll leave it on there. Up to you guys, right? Depends on your risk appetite. I wouldn't definitely wouldn't be putting like big ass size in a trade like that, right? It's kind of like a small percentage gamble type trade. If you're feeling hella risky. That's probably your best bet for trying to get in the rest of this move. Because after this, I wouldn't be like looking to entertain a long. We'll do like kind of daily VWAP plus golden pocket flip. Plus like the 101.2 yellow line, right? Basically. And after that, I'm sure people are entertaining this trade, by the way, right? Clearly people are entertaining this trade idea right now. Maybe wait for like a 30-minute confirmation before taking it. That'll be my advice. It'd definitely be waiting to see what happens up here, right? Like, let's just suppose that we do go up and clean all this garbage. We're waiting to see what happens in this zone. Like, do we flip it and start to go? Or not? In that case, then this would be like the next potential long if you're looking to chase like the rest of the move up. But as per usual, look at all the data, right? Make sure there's edge at the time. We'll say kind of like flipping 103.5 plus like the PD value area high plus the yellow line, right? Whatever. Plus that's like the point of control from that day. And like the golden pocket flip, right? So like definitely some confluence building there, and all these VWAPs are gonna be coming into. I'm sure a lot of people are gonna be like eyeing this zone. There's 3 different VWAPs coming in here. Show to the math. Oh, did I actually delete the whole thing? Fuck, I deleted the whole thing. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that's like the value area low too, right? Like this monthly level. Like this kind of thing. So we'll leave that. We'll leave that. And then obviously below, right? Obviously the levels below. We've been talking about these for like months at this point. And this is definitely gonna be dependent on open interest data, right? If we start to like nuke lower, like you're definitely gonna be staring at the open interest, right? Because there's gonna be some point where we're coming down here, just like liquidating hella people. People are getting hella bearish, and one of these legs, you're gonna get a shit ton of shorts opening, right? And whichever one that is, if it bounces and gets them trapped, then that's it, right? Later. So definitely be looking at the open interest because that's how it's gonna happen. Rip on their bitch ass. We did it again. Fuck. No redo. Yeah. Also, don't feel the need to like FOMO into this, right? Don't feel the need to FOMO into these trades because whenever the low is put in, that's the low, right? So at that point, you're expecting to come back up to value all the way up here. And whether this happens, like it might not even be this week, right? We could like grind down slowly, etc. It doesn't matter. But don't feel the need to get like too crazy on the 1 minute, right? Just chill out because you're gonna be able to ride this whole thing back up. I see these things are starting to go. In terms of the short, that definitely be this sweep, right? This thing's definitely looking hella sus. Hella sus. Me personally, I'm under the impression that people are gonna get got tomorrow or the day after, right? Sometime this week. Like we're gonna put in the high of the week, like tomorrow or on Tuesday, and then just fucking nuke lower. But that's just me. It's just my bias. Obviously, you don't know we don't know what's going on. Depends on the data in the moment. Depends what the indexes are doing, what the bond market is doing, etc. But I'd definitely be looking out for this, right? Something in the zone. If we would make it there, right? We might not even make it there. We might like kind of up here and like swing fill pattern and go lower. So we'll put both of those on there. So potential like like 103 or so. And the only reason I say that is because all the longs here, right? This is where all the longs are underwater from. So like if we start to go back up, then it gives them a chance to get out. But either way, very interesting zone up here, right? Very interesting zone. Very interesting zone to be fighting for. This seems like the next like pivotal moment in the game up here. Because whatever happens here is kind of going to set the tempo for like the next while of price action, right? Like, if we can actually like reclaim the value area low and start to go, then like we're coming back up here, right? But if we do get rejected, then like we're definitely going lower for a while. So definitely a very interesting zone to be watching. We'll just put all of it, right? Like the kind of like the 102.5, 104.2. Personally, I'd be leaning more towards this one. Kind of like come here, get all this shit, and then go. But yeah, all of this is fair game in my opinion. And aside from that, probably be losing this level, right? Like the inverse of the 99. Like suppose that this long setup doesn't work out, right? Like this whole like fib we had drawn here. And starts to like lose this zone. Then like yeah, you can get in on the short there and like ride the rest of the move down to wherever it may be. So we'll kind of say like bearish retest. 99.9. Do you remember all those lines on the charts you draw, or you sometimes get confused about what the hell it is? No, they're pretty like straightforward, right? The black ones are naked point of controls, the yellow ones are volume levels, these are like poor high, the purple lines are like poor highs. This is like a more recent volume level. It's like the same as the yellow one, but I just put it recently because they said it, I said it more recently. That's just me being like brain dead. And the blue one are like our recent ones. Like these ones were like extensions. Like I put these on stream on like maybe a month ago. Like this was like all time like we weren't up to here, right? Like this is the first time reaching this price level. So these ones are all like extension, like mathing, right? And then the two green ones are just ones that had like more confluence in terms of the math. So these are for like all-time high breakouts, potential areas of interest. Other than that, then it's basically it, right? It kind of summarizes it. The teal ones are single prints. These like burgundy ones are previous day values. And the red ones are like sweep levels. So yeah, I mean, a little bit chaotic, I suppose. It definitely is a bit chaotic sometimes. I definitely agree. Well, in terms of like keeping track of things, I don't know, makes it faster for me. Like I don't have to like zoom out to go look at like, the volume profile, for example, or like how things look. Like I already know it's like based around these lines. So whenever I see it lining up with the current price action, then to me it's a level of interest, right? But yeah, I think this should be good enough. I think this should be good enough. Yeah. Delete that dying. Delete that dying. And yeah, which should be an interesting day tomorrow, right? So kind of see how the options market starts to get like see new flows, see how these gaps start to go, etc. Also, I'd definitely be watching the RTH on CME, right? Like pay attention to the gap here and how it reacts when the cash session starts. That'll give you like some pretty like good insight into like what's going on, right? The gaps are very insightful and the reaction around the gaps. So let's do a quick chat shout out because I am getting out of here. I'm tired. I need to wake up hella early. Shout to OG Miho. Shout to Harris. Shout to Olympic. Shout to Trader Sosa. Shout to 3. Shout to Harshal. I think that's it, yeah? I think that should be it. Keep scrolling, but I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm out here. Hope you guys have an amazing rest of your evening. Hope the trades go well. As per usual, like, plan your trades in advance. Have areas of interest. Take the trades if you have edge. If you don't, sit on your hands and wait, right? Always another trade. Don't gotta piss away your money for no reason. FOMOing in. I'll be back again tomorrow. Excited to see how these trades play out, and excited to see what happens up here if we get up here, right? This is gonna be a very interesting zone to watch. I'm like anxious to see what happens. So I want to know, right? Well, I'm an addict. Thanks for the stream. Good luck. Yeah, shout out to you too. We'll be back tomorrow again as usual, kind of 8 p.m. Eastern or so. Until then, I'm out of here. Later.